Hey NT Dragon, hey Takul, hope you guys are doing good. Thanks for coming. I'm just setting up right now. Hey Mooney, thanks for being here. Hey Zeno, good to see you. I've been doing well. It's been a pretty busy week, but overall I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be good very shortly. Yay, Bao! Hey, good to see you. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Just give me a little bit. I'm gonna take a sip and then I'll begin.
Are now watching MrNeutral.
Hello. I hope you guys are doing good. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for coming by, guys. I hope you're having a really nice weekend. It's been a pretty crazy week, but yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. But I'm here. We're gonna be continuing Great Ace Attorney today. We're gonna be beginning case number 4, which will be very exciting. But first, let's start with our usual dailies, huh? Here, let's get right on that. Give me just a minute. Okay, let's do it. Sundays for dog days? Yeah, Dartusa, good to see you. I hope you're doing great. Hey, let's begin our connections for the day. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. You know what? Let's throw in an extra one that we haven't done in a while. Let's do like GeoGuessr. Why not, right? Okay, let's do it. Here we are. Okay. I hope you're doing great though, Dartusa. It's so good to see you guys. Today we have Gizzard, Greco, Mortis, Hurtle, Dado, Beryl, Heart, Tear, Tongue, Bolt, Dorado, Dovetail, Paso, Meter, Tripe or Tripe, and Capitan. Well, El Paso, El Dorado, El Capitan, and El Dado. Oh? El Mortis? Dado Mortis. Let's... El Greco? Okay. Also, hi, bright guy. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing awesome, El Greco. Let's do that. All the meats used in stew. True. It's good to see you, bright guy. It's good to see you. Thank you guys for coming by. I hope you guys are doing awesome. Yeah, gizzard, tongue, heart, and tripe. Yeah, true. Gizzard, tongue, heart, and tripe. These are all like less conventional meats that are commonly cooked. Organ meats. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then falling through your roof and keeps falling through the earth and reappears a skeleton next stream because fun fact, the core of the earth is hot. Hey King, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Hurtle. Okay, these are two words with two different like pronunciations each. So hurtle, hurtle, and then tier, and then meter, and then barrel. Right? Right? Is that it? Morty's, dovetail, meter, and tongue. Oh, okay. Oh, no, we already used tongue. Did you do away with the 810p stream quality option by chance, or is that Twitch is doing? I have not touched that. I have not touched that. That must be Twitch. That definitely must be a Twitch thing. I actually don't even know how I would change my own stream's resolution. Let's see here. Hurdle, tier, meter, and barrel. Let's try this. One away. Ah, damn it. Bolt, Mortis, dovetail, and dado. Then Mortis instead. Wood joints, I mean. Oh, okay. So... Huh, wood joints. Mortis, dovetail, meter. Oh, bolt, hurdle, barrel, and... Oh, tear. Oh, as in to go through things. I see. Yeah, bolt, hurdle, tear, and barrel. Okay, yeah, bolt, tear, barrel, hurdle. Yeah, okay. Move at a breakneck speed. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, very nice. Cool. Mortis, meter, dado, and dovetail. Are these, like, things related to death? Oh, woodworking joint terms. Oh, it is woodworking. Okay, gotcha. That's what Zeno meant by wood joints. So woodworking joints term. I see. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Very cool. Alrighty. Let's do GeoGuessr, actually. Telecenter, multi-service. Well, that's English. And then that's French. So this is giving me Western Africa. Was our Turk? I like the song, but since they're talking, I imagine it could be a little confusing. Let me change it. There we are. Is it? Could this be Liberia? Whoa! Look at that truck. I think the English earlier really threw me. Let's try... I don't know. Let's try this. Oh, it's Senegal. Oh, Dakar. Oh, Dakar. Huh. Huh. That's a... That's a major location Gundam. Okay, next round. Alright, let's see here. Oh! My lord! Did somebody fucking shoot the Google Street View car here? Oh my god. Courtyard Marriott. It's a lot of graffiti. Yeah, let's get this road. Wait, that's a taxi, I just realized. Hold on. An airport taxi. LSX. Does it say Bolivia? No. Okay, well this is probably South American. Optimus. Tostados. What's these flags? It's just red flags? Why do they just have red flags strung up? Turismo. I'm feeling... maybe Bolivia. Let's try Bolivia. Let's try La Paz. Damn, it's Colombia. Ah, Colombia. The Google course dropped into a glitch dimension. Yeah, hi Tenchi. Good to see you. What's up? UK, Ireland, or Aussie? Interesting. Sorry, Newt. That was me. I shot it. Never mind. That definitely left side of the road, though. Oh, yeah. A lot of places around the world do that. I hope you're doing fantastic, Tenchi. Thanks for coming by. Okay, well, that's Cyrillic, so we're in East Europe. Or North Asia. Whoa, that's a crazy looking car. That's a Matryoshka doll. I mean, this could really just be Russia. I just want a confirmation that this is Russia. Oh, is that a little food stuff? Oh my god! Oh, I love that. Oh, it's so cute. Otter, hi! Oh, Otter. Thank you. Love you too, Otter. You're the best. It's so good to see you. Thanks for being here. The phone number is 99. You're right. Yeah, this is 99s. Yeah, go far enough in Russia, you'll see some brutalist science building to confirm it. That's true. That is actually very true. I mean, okay, it's getting a little brutalist. Let me just say, like, St. Petersburg, just to be safe. Actually, no, let's do Moscow to be safe. It could very well be Ukraine, but... Oh, I was right. Oh. Yeah, woohoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Very nice. Very nice. I almost went for St. Petersburg, too. That would have been bad. Oh. I wonder if an Iobon song would be safe to play on stream. I guess I'll see if this part's muted on the stream. Hopefully. Alright, let's do cover art. Let's do Game Duel now. Let's turn it down a little bit though. Hi Ace, it's good to see you. How are you doing? What's up? Are you taking care of yourself? It's so good to have you. Is this a Destiny? Oh, is this the Dune game? Dune Awakening? Yes it is. Okay. Whoa, Knights? Is this Kingdom Hearts? Oh, Final Fantasy Tech? Okay, gotcha. Final Fantasy Tactics? Tactics 2. Tactics The Evil East Chronicles. Okay, the Evil East Chronicles. Cool. Neat. This... Oh, this is the one character from the game I don't really care about. This is Apex. Okay. Sure. Next, keywords. Suit, crime, gadgets. 007. Oh, rooftop, backpacks, Manhattan. Manhattan, suit, crime, gadgets. Spider-Man? Could it really just be Spider-Man? It is Spider-Man. Feast, friendly face, hallucinations. Hallucinations? Miles Morales? Okay, so the PS2 games. Black Cat, Demon oh, okay. Let's see. Marvel Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man... the first one? There we go, okay. Suits isn't super suits. Yeah, it was so misleading that they put suits, but then they had like suits isn't like the car suits. Armored Core. Whoops. Armored Core. Hold on, let me take my sweater off. Give me a second. My room's getting toasty. Sorry. Okay. That's much better. I can feel the steam coming off of myself. Armored Core. It's a third-person game. Get toasted bread. Or get toasted bread. Okay, let's see. How are you too hot? It was like 30 degrees Fahrenheit from yesterday because my room is absurdly well insulated. I feel like they had a surplus of insulation in my house, and so they decided to just put it all around my room for fun, for the funnies. So my room was actually like quite warm even if it's cold outside. And also, I live in the southern part of North America, and you know, the equator is a little too comfy around us. Let's see here. Third-person game, Gears. Forbidden cotton candy. The bleeding makes it taste better. So true. Older than. Okay. Third person. It is not a shooter game either. Fable. Fable 1. It is not a role-playing or adventure game either, and is older than 2004. Guess you're a hot dog. You know it. You know it. Licks thumb, puts it on my ass, and makes a sizzling noise. Let's see. It's quite early for... Right? That's what I was thinking. Well, it can't be Lara Croft, because that's a shooter. But... What is a third-person game that isn't a shooter, an action, or adventure game? Well, it's not a role-playing game or adventure game. But it is an action game. Shenmue! Shenmue! Okay, it's newer than 1999. Pikmin! Pikmin is really good. Pikmin is a really good guess. Okay. Okay, it is 2000s flat. It is a flat 2000s game. Okay. Okay. And it is a first-person game and something else. I mean, a single-player game and something else. It is also on PC. Yeah, it's a PC game. So what is a PC game from 2000 that is an action game Third person. Let's do a clue. Is it like Ninja Gaiden maybe? By Asper Media, Westlake Interactive, and Neversoft Entertainment, and Activision, or Aspire Media. Let's look. You know what? Sure. Let's look at Westlake. I'm curious. Westlake Interactive. I like looking up the whenever we get the devs because I just like seeing what they made. Let's see. Westlake Interactive. They made Civ. They made Tropico, or some of Tropico. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds? What is something they made in 2000? View all. Okay, games they made in 2000. They made Rune. Oh, shit. Wait, they made Rune? Wait, isn't that a big deal? Hold on. No, I'm thinking of something else. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Huh. I mean, that looks right, though. Rune, Unreal Tournament, Game of the Year Edition, Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition, Jeopardy, Deus Ex. Oh, shit! Deus Ex. Okay. The Sims. Okay, wow. Oh, they also made Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. There's no way. Is it Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Is that how it's a third-person game, but not a shooter or an RPG, but well, action? I don't think that's considered an action. So let's try Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Let's see what that gives us. Pikmin. So tell the teacher the nude is cheating. Hey, I'm not cheating. I'm just doing my research. Pro Skater, I guess sports count as action. Let's see then. Oh, skating counts as action. Huh. This game rules. The most Tony Hawk I've ever played was on the DS, ashamedly, but you know what, it was still a vibe. I would love, like, a Bomb Rush or Jet Set Radio game. What the fucking hell? But with the difficulty of this game. I think that'd be sick. Skating isn't action. Where's the conflict of hearts and souls, right? I love because I look at Neversoft and I look at they turn out, which was 2000, for 2000 with Spider-Man. Yeah, that is very funny. That is very funny. Alrighty, guys. Well, you know what time it is. Yeah, you would like a Bomb Rush. I said Bomb Rush! Shut up, Dr. Z. I said Bomb Rush. Let's become a lawyer now. I said Bomb Rush. There we go. Okay, let's do it, guys. I'm very excited. Let's get right back into it. Bomb Rush. Kick your ass. I'll show you a Bomb Rush. We'd be here in case 4 and nothing happens ever. Alrighty. Okay. Yep, everything's looking good already. Sweet. I forgot the last game we played was Ace Attorney, so I don't have to change the stuff. So good. Heck yeah. Okay, guys. Let's do it. Also, I need the humble brag. My Araxes holiday colors are so peak. Oh heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Very nice. Let me see. Let me make sure everything's all set. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm all caught up and everything. Okay. Okay, guys. Should be good. Let's do this. Name one crime that happened in case 4. You can't because nothing happened in it. Oh, let's see then. Let's see if there's a crime happening in case 4, huh? The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Let's do it. Let me take another sip.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Alright. My glasses have also been wiped clear. 19th of February, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. That must feel so good. That must feel so good. Have you guys ever just gone to a hotel or like a freshly made bed and just jumped on it, like rolled around in it? Ah, it's such a good feeling. Become blanket caterpillar. Yes. God. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, the dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Oh, Susato. Oh my god, Mikotoba, no. She's crying, she looks so sad. I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Good morning to you at this early hour. There he is. The boy. Oh, yes, well... just £3. Wild times back then. Yeah, crazy. Was the Japanese economy really that bad? I feel like at this time long ago, I just think it's more so like things were just way more available and cheaper in general. Also, they might be exaggerating. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susato-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the opposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into the British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And, in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be... British! I mean, a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome a young talent from such a remote eastern island. I think she must have walked into a very, very swanky hotel. Yeah. A Marriott. 3 stars. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. I can't believe this PhD program for being British! Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it at once. Take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Under the case. Already. Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure. I just don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? Well, there is that fire in the courtroom. I'm sure he doesn't know about it. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Whoa! Wee! Yippee! Wow! Sorry. And British! I just can't help wondering. Oh, I can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo. It's just that I've never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Yippee! I'm legally not guilty! That means we can all legally go free! Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Oh my god, RJ! Thank you so much for rating me, RJ! What the heck? Thank you! I appreciate that so much. Hey, how are you guys doing? What the heck? Thank you guys! Oh my goodness! How are you guys? Welcome to my stream! Oh my god, thank you! Oh, thank you so much for being here. I hope your stream was doing great, RJ. What are you up to? Yeah, RJ! Oh my goodness. Guys, oh yeah. Note to self, I gotta invite you to my Discord. You deserve a chair at the round table. Oh, the server with a bunch of fat VTubers. I appreciate that so much, RJ. I would be, I'd be happy to be there. I'd be very happy to be there. I'd be honored to be part of a VTuber server. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming. I'm Newt. I'm a big nerd dog. I like robots. I like drawing. I like drawing things that you maybe shouldn't show your family members. Yeah, I'm playing a great Ace Attorney today. I hope you guys are all doing fantastic, and I hope you guys had a really nice stream. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Let's continue on. But feel free to be here. And if you guys, hello, it's me. I'm Chair. Ace. If you need to go, feel free to. Nothing's holding you. But I do hope you have a really nice night. And if you want to hang out, I'm happy to have you here. Hello, I'm Round. I was replaying Dispatch the whole game. I got the average Joe ending compared to my first ending, which is an anti-hero. Oh, cool. Super cool. I hope the replay was sick. That sounds like a really neat time. Heck yeah, dude. Wait, what? Wait, what did Strongheart just say? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? I was completely looking away. What the fuck do you mean Magnus McGilded passed away? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What? No! What? But Mr. McGilded is dead? Oh, that's fucking cool. Evil Newt! I can't be Evil Newt, I'm a defense attorney! Okay, let me drink water. Did you see that part? No, I looked away immediately as the raid happened. Holy shit. McGilded is British. That's what he does. No, McGilded was Irish, you goofball. He was Irish. Bro, I didn't think it was him in the carriage. That's crazy. That's crazy that he was in the carriage. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, hydrated and evil. I will be evil later, I promise. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. I can't remember whether Britain owned Ireland at that point. I think in this point in history, I think this was probably before they got independence, right? Is it? That's what I imagine. But now the fat cat vibes with the fat dog. Heck yeah, RJ. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate your company so much. Who the fuck killed McGilded? I thought he was going to be returning probably in the trial later. Yeah, right? This is crazy. I guess there's bigger problems out there. I don't understand. What happened? How could he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Holy fuck. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. I am legally not guilty and to more. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already. The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. That's awful. The man must have slipped and died while the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. Unless the bailiff did it. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Oh yeah, I'm going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They really should have taken that payment McGilded offered them. Yeah. I'm gonna set up the next care letter. And they could live in a hotel. Yeah, right? Oh my god. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who is Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGilded. Well, maybe this is just the best thing that could have happened, you know? British court. At least Fair Play's debt is cleared. Happy end. Woohoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Yippee! Bankers! I love bankers! I love that bankers don't have to worry about debt anymore. Woohoo! Yippee! So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court, aside from it burning up in flames? Yeah, it's hard to mourn a loan shark, yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow! Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in a solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Susato-san is such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Oh, slipped, like, sneaking, he thought meant like he slipped and fell into it. Oh, it's really funny. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that you can only be attributed to exceptional talent. Wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you and that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? My money is on the omnibus being sentient and just when they get warm I started campfire in the courtroom. To be honest, I can see it. Omnibus obviously a contraption of certain transformation potential in disguise. Omnibus was obviously a Terrorcon and neither Omnibot or Decepticon. Yes, it transformed into a fire. New case. Could you perhaps give us more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me. It's a murder, and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did you just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Sorry, I hit my microphone. Oh yes, I'm just a little confused. That's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There's one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Bright Guy, Cowboy Rated, hello again, new LMA. Thank you for being here in two places at once, Bright Guy. I appreciate you. Really are Eldritch. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Friends with many peeps. Your time's up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. You guys are wonderful. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds into the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Osogi. Huh. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Cosmo always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked, so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh. Another thing. Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd never made it, if he made it to Great Britain. We're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Osogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Oh, hello. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck. and bid you farewell. Very true, King. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we'd better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Is that a... Is he... Did he just come from a chippy? Do you have a newspaper of chips? I want a newspaper of chips. Give me some of that shit. Could we trouble you? Oh my god, his head looks like a baseball bat. Could we trouble you? What do you think? Gregson loves his chips. What do you think? Huh. Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Huh? Listen to me, young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eaten out of your hands, you know. But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. Oh, I'm a busy man. I'm a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, and I'm here having the likes of you talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's busy with the bigwigs these days. All because of the use of some bumpkins who are here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard about. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. My god, Gregson loves his chips. I see now. Going ham with that infinite spawning chips, I want some of that. I would be dead, but I want some of that. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did you pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart asked me to fill you in on the case. The name is Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? I mean, nothing beats a good fish and chips. I want a good fish and chips so bad. We don't have chippies in America. You can only get good fish and chips from like really expensive bars and stuff for some reason. I want fish and chips so bad. I wish we had a chippy. Inspector Gregson. Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? Oh, is he also from the Sherlock Holmes book? You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato. But he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rance magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all of Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Shame, maybe you shouldn't have done that whole revolution thing if you wanted fish and chips. That was not my choice. That he is not, and thanks to the magazine, my name is known all over London town now. Oh, sorry, I clicked by accident. Gresson. Oh, Greason. Okay, gotcha. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit, I have to admit, to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Aren't you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gregson. They actually just take his name and slap it in the game. Okay, for him, they didn't need to change his name. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. Gosh, do you think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folks are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling that this detective could be very hard work. Dear, perhaps the sudden rise of fame does change people. Okay. It's not that hard to fry your own fish and chips. There's just somewhat of a chance of everything being on fire. I think that's the difficulty, Tenchi. Though to be fair, I did recently fry chicken tenders with fish and chips batter, and that was good. So I'm sure if I got my hands on some cod and some potatoes, I could do it myself. I could definitely do it myself. The case. So about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. That's what makes it fun, the spark of danger. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I'm glad she's self-aware about that already. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she still laid up in a hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack a poor woman from behind? Or that poor woman? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That was neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit. Or perhaps a reliable witness to recognize the person in question. Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor who has been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Beric von Zieks. Oh, sounds like you've heard of him then. No, how could this be? No, von Zieks again. Oh no, oh no, oh no, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, this sucks. I can't believe we have to see him again. Oh no, him and his large figure, his broad shoulders, his beautiful eyes, and his wonderful hairline. It's fine. Yeah, 100% success rate against him. Oh yes, we're very familiar with Lord Van Zieks. We beat it once, we can do it again. Don't lie, you damn turn. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Reaper of the Bailey. Damn you, Van Zieks, your iconic Hello Challenge. I love that Von Zieks' Hello Chalice, like the proper noun for it. It's like his fucking wrestler move. I like that when he pulls it out, the judge is like, oh, that's Lord Van Zieks' iconic Hello Chalice. Like, what are you, the Undertaker? Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. I think that's just so funny. Lord Baron Van Zieks, who we faced in the court only yesterday. Mr. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Undertaker hours, you're just good to see things fun. I love being a defense attorney. Oh, so true. Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Ziek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Fucking hell, dude. And in every single trial which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. And what of it? And what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Oh. It's not that he always gets a guilty verdict, it's that everyone that goes against him dies. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ryunosuke is definitely determined to be a defense attorney to avenge Kazuma, and not any other reason at all. Magnus McGilda became a cropper in the omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can't you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracle, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Stop eating your chips like that, this is so weird. Right, well, I filled you as requested and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene and the chippy now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already. He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell he is. It'll give you a chuckle of, if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. There's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he'd be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes! Let's go! Alright, let's do it. Sherlock Holmes, yes he is awesome. More of him after this game, heck yeah. Okay, let's go to Briar Road, the seat of the crime. Wow. Look at this place. The art style's immaculate. Let's see here. Oh, hey, that's the tower that they're talking about building. 19th of February, Briar Road. Look at that broken bike. Oh. Uh-huh. Everything's looking good. Okay, cool. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Ah! Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. God, the music. That is their job, you know? But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt they'd ever come this close. To be a real Bobby's helmet. To a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? Why should we sneak? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure. Oh no, an English bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know? Okay. I knew it, the snowman did it. I think the snowman did it. We're Scotland Yard. It's our job. It's what we do. Hey, dude. That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs, despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. Ugh. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Frickin' Susato. She really is like Maya's ancestor. She's like Maya's like great grandmother or something. Oh, you got a license for that uncracked skull. Fun fact, I'm in this game because it's London, and I was in London once, so I'm here somewhere super secret. Yeah, I bet King now lives in... points to a random spot on Britain. Staines. You live in Staines now, I get it. You live in Wales. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize that English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look! You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Fair enough. He's hiding in the snowman. Oh, a dog is pissing on him. I think... Oh, there's a brewery. Daily News. The Metro... Oh yeah, it's just the Metropolitan. Metropolitans? Barriers. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. What? What are you foreigners doing here? Just investigating the scene, officer. Conspiring with the mustache fellow from Japan, are you? Oh. Wait, the suspect is Japanese? Conspiring? Coming to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an item. An item? Item? Aiden. What is Aiden short for? Get out of here before I give you an Aiden. Go on. He shoot us away like rats. Yes, we should give him wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. I think that's all we can do. What about over here? There's a bike. Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. What was Ryunosuke doing where he was walking on stilts and then fell into a river? I'm right over in the background and I'm waving at you. King Translate, please. Is Van Six an ancestor to anyone? People don't really know, but people suspect that he is either the ancestor to Edgeworth or Von Karma. He said, please leave in a very polite and respectful manner. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. That's adorable. That is actually adorable. Whoops. Okay. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it is known as a foggy London town. I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like they're still being built though. Aha! Yes! That must be the Crystal Tower being built for the great exhibition that's open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's going to be very striking. Glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. This will be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. He does look a little bit smaller than the both of them. Well, to be fair, the art style in the first Ace Attorney games are just made every dude huge. Like every guy's just huge. I think they kind of get a little bit smaller in the later games. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodgings oh my god, sorry. We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. I think that's everything. Okay. Smoke from pollution back then used to be deadly? Yes. Yes, it did. Yeah. Oh, small. Oh, got you. Yeah, similar. Yeah, they do look similar. Yeah. Because it's like, I don't know, it's like the countenance of Von Karma, but the physicality of Edgeworth. Yeah. The people also surmise that Kazuma could have also been Edgeworth's ancestor, so not entirely sure. The only confirmed one is Naruhodo with Phoenix, because they both actually share the same last name. Here, let's go to prison. The prison, I mean, we're not being arrested. 19th of February. Local prison. Cell 9. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Apparently, our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, Your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me by a number is utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer. I thought Phoenix's last name was right. Phoenix's last name is right, but in the Japanese, his name is Naruhodo. That's his last name. 5 edge and look of karma. Yeah, true. Naruhodo literally means right in Japan. It means like oh, I see. Essentially, yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? The tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh. Excuse me, shh! Quiet! The hand signs. Oh, he's adjusting his tie and then his mustache and his lapel. Oh my god. The animation's really good. He does look like Edgar Allan. What the fuck? He does. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who exactly... There you are! You're going to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you... Japanese by any chance? This is... Beyond my wildest dreams! Forgive me for the outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful sphinx in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damn dark hellhole was most monumentally moving movement! I think he's supposed to be like Edgar Allan Poe. I think he is. He did it, whatever the crime, it was him. I could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese. What compassion my fellow countrymen show! To his measure for its class away all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, no drink, never failing Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can. I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. This guy's a piece of work. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Alright. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to go grab a tissue. My nose became runny all of a sudden. Let me see if I have a box of tissues anywhere. Give me a second. I am so lucky. There was exactly 1 box of tissues left. Thank goodness. Whew. That is so nice. That is so relieving. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's do this. Also, let me take a sip, actually. Alright. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Okay, let's go. Soseki Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Son? What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. Oh. It's something of a nom de plume. Nom de plume. You mean an alias? That's right, Naruto-san. No, no, no! Don't be so prosaic! It's much more refined than that! And haiku. That really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student, sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago I was told to go study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this! It's beyond the pale! Learning English does suck. Suffer that misery. Do you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But it's just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean that you can do it. No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I see. I guess there is a pretty big distinction between that. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Why is words on white washy? Another real person? Oh. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. I often like to be told, it seems. Soseki Natsume, interesting. I also met a guy. I also met a gal as a character. I met this guy as a character in Like a Dragon Ishin. So, for a real historical person, I probably have some weird ideas about him. Interesting, huh? The accusation against you. Very interesting. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it! I didn't commit that atrocious murder! Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman did actually die, didn't she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes! Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, you'd think I'd be locked up in here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, excusably, irritatingly inconvenient. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear with the heavy fog, fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... That's a big lady. That is a way bigger lady than I thought. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed into the cold hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh my god. hold on. I need to hold on. I'm so sorry. I need to do this. Okay. Okay, and then let's go like. No. Yeah. Okay. Let's go like 900. No. 700. Okay. And then 700. Let's go 650. And then, like 300. 200. No, just 100, I guess. And then like 200. 250. There we go. Me when I get my hands on Von Zeeks. Sorry. Okay. I'm done. I'm so sorry. Alright, back to it. The fucking crab dog wiggler gif. Oh man. We'll get back to it, sorry. And wait, hold on. I need to make sure it's back to where it was. Wow, look at this is on the side eye. Me when I get my hand on Godzilla's Godzilla. How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. That is a big woman. Stay hydrated? You know what? I will actually stay how I hit my microphone again. I will stay hydrated again, thank you. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. Glug, glug, glug. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English, and a young woman at that? I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass by? Pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else in the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? This is almost worse than a locked room murder. What conundrum? Wait a minute, my VPN was messed up for a second. Nothing really. Junie, not to be disrespectful, but the victim looks like a dapper version of Humpty Dumpty. Oh my god. Hi Junie, how are you? It's so good to see you. What's up? Thanks so much for coming by. I hope you're having a really good Sunday. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, it's so good to see you, Junie. Conundrum. I'm doing alright. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if Sasaki-san had just told us, if what Sasaki-san had just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Oh, you! What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Damn it. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Sasaki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? Oh, shit. He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective. Could it be? I should never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody, beacon. May you be cursed at the end of your days, Hairlock Sholmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes. He strikes again. Of course he does. Of course he does. Hairlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a silver of hard cheese when some suddenly burst into the door. Then, started shouting at me. They started shouting at me. This is the police. Put the weapon down. Yes, it was thin silver. Oh, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but it wasn't. I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting, dietary discrimination. Devils. Judy, you clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Have you guys ever read the novel Cheshire Cat? It's a very nice novel. I really like it. That Hairlock Sholmes. It's actually just Hairlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman, me, this weak, doomed kitten of a man. I wonder what great deduction process had led him to this conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. So I did shoot and kill 3 policemen. Fiendish, foreign, flammery. Well, we're in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, good point. But my mind went blank. I know I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. No, no. Oh my god, why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're toast. Oh my god, we're so toast. We're so toast. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way this guy's this counterproductive. Hello, Naruhodo. Hello, Naruhodo. I, Sherlock Holmes, would enter your psyche every time I am mentioned. Oh wait, shit, they said Sherlock Sholmes. Hold on. Give me a second. Hardly that, Watson. There are some points which are as dark as ever. But we have so much that it will be our own fault if we cannot get the rest. We will go straight to Whitehall Terrace and bring the matter to a head. Saseki looking kind of cooked. He looks very cooked, Junie. He looks very, very cooked. Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine? He's not fine now. Holy fuck. Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire! Oh, you could just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright, yes. They really got me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, Why? Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who is supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband! That's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire! It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Goodness, why would you say that? For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Sasaki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laugh about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what is being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half the policemen out there in the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? Then, when I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see that what you've been through. Sasaki-san, it's just that. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We should investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here all alone waiting for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. Luigi coded is Soseki. He is very Luigi coded, isn't he? We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Okay. I guess that covers it. Back to Bar Road. No, there he is. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't the tourist trail, as far as I'm surely well aware. As I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate. So you've been in the holding cells then? What'd you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Ugh, the stone-cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Alright. Scotland Yard. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, man. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, you certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in the duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going. I can tell you. Oh really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses the laborers on his beat, so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up. Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit. I had no idea. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles? That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. What? Oh my god, wow. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the importance of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh my. I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside. But yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have me keeling over from time to time, I admit. Wow. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Wow, that's crazy. About the case. It happens to be around 5 in the evening 2 days ago. Just there, on the moment of on the bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. It was right the lady's still is it right the lady's still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated at the hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they have been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's the map the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's your policy to give lawyers, defendants, suspects, the odd bits of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Local map. Okay. Anyway, as far as we know, there's no one else at the scene other than the victim and the fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can't be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing did go unnoticed. What? We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. Huh. It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. They're witnesses now. Oh boy. Those police helmets are really heavy. They're solid metal. Oh, jeez. Guess you say those solid helmets are made out of Metal Gear, Junie. Junie, that was very silly. It was very silly. Witnesses. I'm gonna drink more water. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Huh. A policeman. That might change things. Me so silly. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask the policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Oh. I have no doubt he'd be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. The policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes. As a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Sherlock Holmes. What are you bringing him up for? Is there something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks. Reliable witness, sure buddy, that's what they all say, yeah, right? Who did you hear that name from? Oh, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it's the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle. The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding. I just realized they said his name. Are the modern day games, are they in Japan? Yes. The modern day games take place in Japan, but the English translations change the location to Los Angeles. So they tried to like change all the, you know, the dialogue in the story and stuff to say like, oh, this is Los Angeles and stuff. Yeah. Huh, said Holmes, looking keenly at her. It is clear that Mrs. Toller knows more about this matter than anyone else. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? They're in Japanifornia. Yeah, exactly. He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Huh. Ever seen this before? Oh, yes. That's Rance Magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there's an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks of the obnoxious detective. That man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. That is rough. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Were you gonna say use Holmes to debunk his crunker? Debunk his crunker? Oh my god, tomorrow's trial. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save that man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to get to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason is taking an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I'd tell you what's going on the inside of the head of the Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even. It's Baker Street! How did you know that? Isn't the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street is the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Susato-san can get any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage! So, we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Alright. Okay, I don't know if I'm ready. Okay. Can we really visit, do you think? Oh, pinch me, I'm sure I must be dreaming. Oh.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again.
Cute. You got this, Chusei? Thank you.
The residence of Mr.
I'm doing my best. Wow, fancy. Oh my gosh. Curious how he's allowed to carry around a katana. Yeah, they had to go through a huge process to allow that. 19th of February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes' suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Mr. Sato? Susato-san. Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the stories, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villains relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism, can you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. Ah, she's obsessed. They said it was for aura and coolness and they allowed it. Why does he have an elf shoe? Yeah, he does have an elf shoe. I was thinking about that. That's weird. Hey, give me a second. Let me stretch. My head's getting a little foggy again. I need to stretch and just clear my senses. Just a moment. Thank you, Junie. I will stay hydrated. Sit down for a second. You should drink more. Oh my god, okay. You know, let me do a squat. Okay. All good, all good. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Yes. Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. She's so cute. I'm sure it's the same girl. How many dunk dollars do you need to buy a house? It's been tough times. About like like 50 billion. Whose kid was that? She is adorable. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Bohemia? King Wilhelm Gotterreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over here. The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. Huh, it's you! I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Look at that. Wait, look at this. She has a little charm on her backpack, and it looks like little bunny versions of her and Herlock. Oh my god, that is so cute. That is so cute. Back to it. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defense's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look like that color? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes. To you, surely. Mr. Sholmes is a fellow passenger in the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. She's really sweet. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. Adorable. She is adorable. I thought she was gonna be like a bratty kind of character. I'm kind of baffled that she's like so sweet. I'm like kind of astonished. She's adorable. I hope she has a happy day and a fantastic life. Super true. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. I got it. Susie? And Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Awesome. See you, Junie. Have a good one. Take it easy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for stopping by. I was so happy to have you here. Enjoy yourself this evening. Okay? It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. I'm checking something. Oh, nice. Very cool. Wait, somebody mentioned me. What is this? Oh. Cool. Very cool. Okay, back to it. Iris. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh, no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Like this? Whoa. Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade yesterday in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Guinea? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism to my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Guinea back here after that. So she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician. Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter? Daughter? No, not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. I can't believe Watson was 10 years old. That's crazy. Wilson. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes and... Oh! You have a copy of Rance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about the new case he just solved on a steamship traveling away from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author. Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call the latest adventure The Speckled Band. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... It's a story! Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rance magazine? All written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Susato's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old. At 10 years old. Wait, hold on. What is actually? I never thought to think about what the name of the author for Sherlock Holmes is. Okay, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Conan Doyle. Arthur Conan Doyle. Okay. Well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Yes. I did alter the settings slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. She literally does. She literally does. I think her entire world shattered. Incredible. Well, the Sherlock Holmes stories are written as though his friend Dr. Watson is the one writing the... Oh, right! That's what was confusing me. That's what was confusing me. Right, it is told from Watson's perspective. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Your deductions just now. About before. Yes? What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh my god, I just realized they have little circles in the goggles that make it look like pupils. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is adorable. Duh! First of all, I know already that you are a lawyer, Runa. After all, I met you yesterday in the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know about that? This is so fucking cool. This is fucking awesome. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh! So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Huh. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. Huh, I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already caused to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Runa has the fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided that you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there's only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Wow. Holy fuck. Wow. Wait, is this what they're doing? Are they saying that the actual smarts come from Watson instead of Sherlock? Is that what they're like? Are they playing on the idea that Watson is actually the smart one, so Sherlock is actually just dumb? No. But never mind. He still goes off on his own and does things, so he's still smart. So they're both just really smart. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. So it seems like Sholmes solves things in a very roundabout way that's kind of nonsensical, but he still gets his answer, and then she makes more sense. I guess that's what I'm gleaning right now. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley's always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He is silly, and that's all there is to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. I love her. I adore her. Every Ace Attorney game has the funny assistant with the top knot, and then the quirky, sweet little girl. Every Ace Attorney game, not even every Ace Attorney game, Ghost Trick had that too. Ghost Trick had both of those. I feel like the director really makes sure that every single Ace Attorney and every single game that he works on has quirky assistant character with the top knot, and then cute little girl character. Yeah, but has he actually solved an ecstasy? A case. We solved the Circle Band case. He did Jack. Well, what about the case with Natsume just now? He led the police right to Natsume's house, didn't he? So and then there was also the time she mentions that he solves cases across the sea and comes back and tells her about it. But then again, we don't know how credible that is. I mistyped that. You were thinking about sex, and you scrambled it. Excuse me. Well, was that a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholm's delivery. Oh well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really good news. You can tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please. Okay. Like joking like he solved sex. Oh my god, he could. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on the quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Not Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems like there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man, shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow's too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it apparently. Oh dear. I didn't realize the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. Sex with children probably involves randomly hanging off walls. I mean... that's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson while you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregson this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece on a postcard, it seems. Iris's postcard? Huh. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that it won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back soon. I'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, let's get back to the scene of the crime. So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all, we headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Nice. I guess after this intermission, we're going to actually go into the, we're going to actually go into investigating, for real. Okay, you guys who've played the game, the stopping point would, I imagine, be the next saving point? Would that, is that it? Or would it be the one after that? I'm still a little ways off. Let me check. Okay, thank you. Because I'm thinking I may stop at the beginning of the trial unless there's like more after, like more investigation to do. I'm not entirely sure how it'll work. I'm curious when it is a good stopping point. Quick intermission. Quick intermission. Okay. We'll continue while Mooney looks that up. Alrighty, just a moment, just a moment. Okay. Okay, let's do it. 19th of February, 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip Iris gave us for him. Here. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that there at once. Come on, hand it over, that's for me. Oh, don't wait for me to... don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously. But it's a lot more than that. It's, well... it's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right. For the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me, every time. That's adorable. Yes, yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course. Her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I am sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. The trial starts, and there's no more investigation, just a trial. Okay, cool. Okay, the next save then, yeah, okay. 1/3 of the way through the chapter? Okay, got you. Then, in that case, I think, yeah, that should be good then. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What you want to know? Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, a little knife-wielding, mustache Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel, Just over there, look. Wait is literally across the street. On the first floor of the house in the corner, where the wrecked bicycle props up. That is nearby indeed. That is across the street. If I remember rightly, that landlord is Mr. John Gerdeb. Right, well, if you see her again, make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wish and he really likes her. Don't worry, Inspector. We will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Okay, that's very cute. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yes, so then shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Huh. He really likes her. Okay. New location. Lodgings of Mr. Soseki Natsume. Okay. We still haven't been here yet. Okay.
Main system. Engaging combat.
Hey, thank you so much for being subscribed at tier 3 for 11 months, Nicole. I really appreciate that. The trickery foot, Mr. Naruhodo. The trail of bloody yippies could lead to a new Wahoo clue. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. 11 months is really, 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 really crazy. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you. 19th of February, Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Oh. May I help you? Yes. Would these be the residence of Mr. John Gerdeb? Indeed it would be, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Gerdeb. This guy is very much a veteran. Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid. I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that's the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better and better. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Gerdeb will see you now, this way. Oh. Wow. Intense aura. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It clearly has been well looked after, though. That old thing? Ha! Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have an odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Let's talk to him first. Hello, boomerang head. Yes, Mr. Moonman. Good day to you. John Gerdeb at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's the defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here from the second floor, up to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Do you think so? Well, Mr. Gerdeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly display it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joanne? Let these good people see it properly. Joanne, fetch it up. Yag! Dash it all, woman, be careful. Oh, dearie me. I beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. Okay. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs. Is that right? This maid kind of cute, not gonna lie. She is kind of cute. Yes, we'd be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only two, please, naturally. Especially if it helps keep the peace here in Blighty. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know? In this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of Rance magazine here, so... Huh? No. Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So he's in Soseki-san's room. It's a bally nuisance, is what it is. The whole neighborhood is twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. About Mr. Natsume. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garada. Please, do tell us. Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week. So he moved in recently then. Very recently. I have two lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor, and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago, you see. Dash it all, Joanne, be careful! Oh, my goodness! I'm very terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion... I thought he was a shady... That was very cute. That was very cute. I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh? Why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The way he jiggles! The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joanne, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes! Oh yes, indeed there was! She's dying to tell us. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Huh! Oh my word, yes! The man was shadier than an orchard! Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. I did never so much as pass the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known the Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh! I'd understood that neither lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right. They're both below us on the first floor on street level. Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even times they go to bed. Ah! Good grief, Joanne, be more careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. Incident 2 days ago. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? Yes. We noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garrideb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joanne? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well... Yes, was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but at around that time... Ah! For the love of God, Joanne, watch what you're doing! Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow? Oh, yes. I have an exceedingly good memory, as far as I remember. Nothing of any significance took place here at that hour, nothing at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garrideb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really, nothing... Ah! Joanne, dash it all! What is the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. I'm stupid. How did I realize the maid is supposed to represent the sun? Oh my fucking god, you're right. Oh my god, it is the sun in the... Oh. Oh my god. That is so good. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joanne? That's right, Mr. Garrideb. What is the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? I wish I knew. She is rubbish. She seems to be trying to stop him from talking. So she's hiding something. She is hiding something, definitely. Something's going on there. Could you tell us on which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there, even as we speak? Yes. Told me Nat's his name had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues that we could lay our hands on, shall we? Yes. And while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. The teapot is amazing. It holds infinite hot tea. Hell yeah. I want something like that. That looks like a Medal of Honor. And it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? Sorry? I should be glad to see the back of it. Oh yeah. but the general would turn his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose? There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me say, it says, for distinguished participation. Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Oh, jeez. What's all that crack stuff? Must be a holy relic for British. What's that on the floor? Let's see. Oh yeah, there's stuff on the floor. What the heck? That's a fully sized cannon. What's it doing here? Oh my. It's real. I thought it might just be a replica. That old thing? Bah. That's a little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what the twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Gerdeb? Always is. Take Joanne here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see? They dry very well in the cannon there, Joanne tells me. Which rather proves my point, I feel. He's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like he's hanging his head in shame. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Gerdeb. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rats magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Gerdeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Ahem, 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 ahem. Maybe let's not, Mr. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Ahem, ahem. Weird. Most screens are placed deliberately. Well, I'm sure they meant just extra deliberately. Here, hold on. Let me try something. Let's try this. Okay, yeah, this works a little bit better. I don't think my voice sounds any different. I'm trying to move my microphone around because it sometimes gets in the way of like me seeing the keyboard. So I think if I move it here, it should be good. Like if I look at chat right here and read, do I sound any like worse or anything? Do I sound okay? I sound all right? Sound fine? Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does the thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything in the incident then. A portrait of Mr. Gerdeb is glaring at me, I swear. Okay, good. I'm glad it sounds good. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garrideb as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes. Seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with a little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. Satsu-san doesn't pull her punches. Or her throws for that matter. Shells? Are those mortar shells? They're enormous. Ah, I hadn't noticed. What are they doing here? Ah, those things? A couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. Became a bit of a colorful regiment folklore, that incident. You mean, you deliberately hunted out these spent shells? Well, I wouldn't say deliberately, exactly. They're only scrap iron after all, usually just thrown away, I believe. But you never know when things might come in useful, do you? Useful for what exactly? Yes, well... Joanne here did manage to knock one of the bally things on my floor the other day while she was dusting. Oh no! Hadn't shed a tear since 1869 before then, you know. Maybe we consider throwing them away? Oh, look! What a wonderful collection of cakes, lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garrideb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, and it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whenever Mr. Garrideb doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joanne, you shall have to tidy up. Ah, okay. How magnanimous of you. I see. I see her game. She's playing the pro game. She's smart as hell. Look at this crockery display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves do seem to be broken and the crockery is, oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The words cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice. Ah, I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Yes, probably something like that. But let's not delve too deeply here. Do we know what that is on the floor? Can we choose that? I guess we can't click on that. Okay, let's go then. Oh my gosh. That cat. 19th of February. Mr. Natsume's room. What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Gerdev told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere, investigating. He's gonna jump scare the fuck out of us. I swear, I swear. Oh. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master's away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? So, they don't even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Do they even have that sort of cat here? Perhaps Mr. Natsumo brought the little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. They're works of English literature, and they don't smell so musty. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the books that's the bottom of the pile now. Wait, mind you, I don't imagine the books that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. Ah, so reading it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime. Just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towers of old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the date of the purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, I need to prepare myself. I need to just. Yeah, I just need to. Oh man, my nose. Am I getting sick? I hope not. Can even read? That is the question. That is the question. All right. And just. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Aha! There he is. Where did he appear from? He seems to be engrossed in the passages of an old book. I hope he wouldn't mind if we disturb him. Hello! Mr. Sholmes! Aha! You two, good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Mr. Sholmes, we were together in the SS Buria. Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Sogi. He died, tragically. But you were a great help to us. Yes, but of course. The case of Mr. Sogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Sherlock Holmes. Later, it is rumored, as we go to press, that Mr. John Hector McFarlane has actually been arrested on the charge of murder of Mr. Jonas Oldacre. Wow, wait, hold on. That book smells really nice. Wait, give me a second. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Sherlock Holmes. That is, Mr. Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Anaruhodo. And Mr. Susato. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round. He's fucking crazy. I really love the effect when he moves at the beginning. Absolutely kills me. It's so good. First lost in general. Yeah. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite in the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to the crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Sasaki-san in that short of amount of time. I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure titled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should only be too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Okay. More water, more water. Can you show people your badge in this game? Yes, you can. Let's try it. Mr. Naruhodo, please. Despite aspersions to the contrary, I am a professional. If I am to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket, I must ask for the sum of £3 in cash. Oh, I don't need you to make any deductions about it. I was just wondering what you might know. Mr. Naruhodo, as a professional, I insist that if I am to offer my opinion about that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. I believe Mr. Sholmes has his eye on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. Yes, to stand on the stage amid rapturous applause. It has long been a dream of mine, as you know. I literally had no idea. Okay, I guess he wants to buy a Shakespeare book. Okay. £3, I'll happily give him that. Mr. Natsumi's rest. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm merely feigning ignorance. Oh my god. £3 would get you one night in a Swiss hotel. We might find that at the start of the chapter. Yeah, true. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some sort of misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your astute compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote for... Oh, sorry. I misread it as Susato. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain... we need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man fleeing the crime scene. A man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. And speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in the bibliophily. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. Here, Dad, landlord. Tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Gerdev, a retired military man. It was the first time that I've ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution that is the services. And it was the first time I ever met a maid from the Great British Institution that is service. That is really good. That was really good. That was a good bit. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a larger family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of first importance. I had no idea. As it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Gerdev. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm totally lost in what he means to say. The dingy room. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, the man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as terrible. I assure you, any man whose lot it is to dwell in a place as terrible as this, will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. How about this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes? Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can't clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What is that? Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up, while the rich open windows here, there, and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with extremely large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in solid lodgings such as these four, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging. And the discovery that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you about all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not on your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended somebody in court here, only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on the ambition realized, and so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients, to trust their innocence? Yes. Trust. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Did you come back to investigate? Yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. And one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is for relevance to the case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Gardeb is? Mr. Sholmes has said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyhow, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into the Gardeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his books in the corner of the room. Okay, real quick, let me wash my face. I didn't. I had a little bit of a rough sleep last night, and it's catching up to me. But I want to keep on going, so I'm just gonna really quickly splash some cold water and get more water. Give me a second. Okay, I am back. Also, the sweater's back on because it's getting cold again. Okay. Let's continue. I think I got everything in this room. Excuse me. Oh, look. It's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring the maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Hope the water splashing helped a bit. Yeah, I did. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can't be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same. And this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? I like that everyone can just read his mind. I think that's like a funny continuous thing. Like, even worse than Phoenix, everyone is able to like just tell what he's thinking. It's very funny. I guess we'll leave him to it. And yeah, the splashing did help a little bit. Alright. I guess I gotta figure out the Gyarados secret. Interesting. Okay. 19th of February, Mr. Gyarados' room. You pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All the detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. A jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joanne. Now then, why don't you tell me what— For the umpteenth time, woman. Will you watch what you're bally well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Gyarados is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Mr. Sholmes, I swear to God, if I look to the right, you better not be standing on the fucking windowsill. God damn it. What's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes! We meet again, my dear fellows. Goodness gracious. When did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever are you doing by the window? I am given to watching the sky's evening as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as— Wait, hold on, he said his name. You're hungry, I remarked. Okay. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye on one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me. I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Oh. Wait, he's not talking about— Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There's mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. He lives doing his half squats? Yeah. Yes, I am hungry. Thanks for asking, Newt. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so. There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Oh, fuck yes. One of the best parts of the game. Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as the landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your room arrangements. I beg your pardon. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Huh? And the second is that, as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruhodo, look! The man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholm's conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly... How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Oh, fuck. That's actually cold as hell. Oh, Frasier! Hi, Frasier! I will always love the Doyle's... that Doyle wrote all those home stories, but also fought for, like, every weird hoax of the era. Really? Really? Was Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, like a sucker? He fought for literally everything? That's amazing. That's amazing. I hope you're doing fantastic, Frasier. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I can't believe Sholmes actually dropped a hard line. I'm baffled. Oh. And I only know too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? For a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Excuse me, sorry. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is his piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Oh, here's a slap mark on his face. Yet, living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well. Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Oh. Yes, You sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadeb, at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through the raging fire. Conclusion: a rampaging Asiatic lion. Topic 2. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Garadeb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible on your visage. Nonsense, man, I simply... But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes. It is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes. To explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks on the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Conclusion. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Bro, my message keeps failing to send. What? I get it together. Oh my god, Twitch is going crazy? That sucks. I'm so sorry. Sholmes is so cool. I love him. I agree. He's great. A carpet-eating beast, you say? So true. Really? All you guys? That sucks. The befuddlement was so good. What is the matter with you, Joanne? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? Again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Gerdeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that was coming. Took like 3 messages the past 5 to 10 minutes and all failed to send? That's crazy. That is insane. Huh. A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Miss Naruhodo. I don't even know whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1. Nature of the beast. Your conclusion. Rampaging Asiatic lion. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these 4 walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Gerdeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Gerdeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok in here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Gerdeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Okay. I definitely feel like Sholmes is very smart, but needs his partner to keep him on the right track with the deduction. Like, a lot of his deductions are right, but just need a couple of different pieces or puzzles to connect. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Oh. Oh, interesting. He needs somebody to ground him. Oh, oh my god. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Gerdeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. That is adorable. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
Take that!
Take that! The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrett. And while we lament the face that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower that you must contain. Oh, indeed. Surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garrett. Gah! The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well. Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me inchivalrous, but this is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue to the beast. This poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Mrs. Garrett anywhere. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrett's wife could be. There you go. Twitch, please. Oh my god, is Twitch dying? That sucks. It's all across Twitch? Damn. I'm so sorry, guys. Are you guys able to watch okay at least? We're still here. We're just having trouble posting messages. I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, thank you for being here. I'm sorry I'll have to deal with that. That's horrible. If this keeps up, then we'll save right after this ends, and then we'll continue off next time whenever Twitch is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, as soon... I think I'm back. As soon as you guys said that, we're back. That is very funny. Okay. That is hilarious. Okay, okay, I guess we'll continue. If Twitch keeps this up, then I'll call it right after we do this deduction, and then we'll continue next time. I hope that's alright. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger on her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life, too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that size. Oh my god, come on, Naruhodo. That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know, Mr. Garrett's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one. It was a large sunflower design as well. Really? You have great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it?
Take that!
Take that! Wedding ring. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Huh. Indeed it does. That fiery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For this is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Gerdub's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Gerdub's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Gerdub herself. Oh my word! Cute. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is my wife, yes, my Joanne. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bally cork. Ah! Amazing. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are here in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. It's not right, I tell you. I was 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Gerdub has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Gerdub? Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret. Please. Conclusion. The raging wife of Mr. Gerdub. Damn, wife into maid play, lucky bastard, right? Topic 2. Aftermath. Conclusion. Carpet gnawed out by a starving lion? Now, Mr. Gerdub. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Gerdub's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mrs. Gerdub is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm seems to be propping up his head. Has some other significance, then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Gerdub's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? The freaking ginormous slap mark. Jeez, that is huge! That is so much slap. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Gerdub has been slapped in the face, it seems. Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. Wait, was he slapped from behind? Do you see that? Because normally the slap would be... You know what I mean? He was slapped from, like, behind, wasn't he? Like, so this is the thumb right here, so it's, like, left hand, like, from the side. Interesting. Okay, anyways. Take that! Take that! Big hand, big slap. True. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joanne Gerdub? Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Oh! the blazes. Did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Gerardeb to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that had been given rise to... Oh, maybe it's swelled. Maybe. True. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Gerardeb's wife. Mr. Naruhodo, such she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well... She's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. What's the one behind it? Oh. Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Gerardeb's clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note, written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I loved you. Yours, Mary. And look, next to the signature here. Lip marks. Made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Oh dear. I'm sorry. So, this bookmark is actually a love note then.
Take that!
Take that. Yes, it is this love note that was given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Oh my fucking god. But I don't know the bally woman. You don't know her. That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. A likely story. Now listen here, Joanne, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at the second-hand place, and the note must already have been in there. So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right. That's a likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written for James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh my fucking god. And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Oh. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we'll only need to look at the Tower of Cakes. That is a deep cup, never mind. But surely Mrs. Gerdub didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So, this is the last part of Mr. Sholm's abduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Gerdub's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes! I mean, I guess now it would be the candlestick? This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. Ah. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear. That would be that would be dangerous. Wait. Take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the 3 missing from its holder? There we go.
Take that!
Take that! Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured by are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Gerdub's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Mr. Sholm, sir, I salute you! Conclusion. Carpet scorched by a small fire. Deduction complete. Elementary. Okay, how about here? I love Sholm so much. He's so good. He's so good. So, how about this? Since Twitch is going a little bit sick nasty today, do you guys think this would be a good time for us to convene for now, and then next time we'll try to just do the rest of what we gotta do and then the trial and stuff? Would you guys be okay with that? I do need to spend some time tonight working on a lot of art that I'm behind on for tomorrow. But, what do you guys think? Would you be comfortable with that? Is that alright to you? Is it any better for now? Okay. Okay, if it's better, then we can keep going. Okay. It's fine now, but if you need to work, go work. Okay. Then, Mooney, up to you. Okay, yeah, Mooney, how far are we? What are you thinking, Mooney? Mooney's my guide through this game. Do we have a lot left, or should what do you? Yeah, I'm cool with anything. Okay, got you. It has been a fun case so far. I'm really liking the setup for it. I can definitely go for a little bit longer. If things are clearing up, then I think we can go a little bit, a tad bit more. Okay. Let's just proceed a bit more then. It's these. Oh, you only have a bit to go into the next save. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's get to the next save then. Thank you, Mooney. Appreciate it. It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of a fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be a rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by a fire when the candle fell to the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. Whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over there, Mrs. Gerdeb. Well, you have nothing more. We have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Oh, Jesus. Had all my favorite old novels on that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then, the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against a window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books, incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite. A book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere, and the old stick in the full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think. So at exactly the same time as the terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window at the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. So then who called? Oh, really? So then who called? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Gerdub's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether the secret would prove to be relevant or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourself to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Gardeb. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Let's go see him.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Kalodi? Oh my god, Kalodi! Thank you so much for coming! I hope you're doing great. Twitch has been really weird tonight, but I hope you guys had a really fun stream. Thank you. Oh, hey! Thank you for following me, a heckin' orange. Thank you so much. Oh, it's so good to have you guys. We're just playing some Great Ace Attorney, just going through and solving some mysteries. Yeah, I'm so happy to have you guys. Oh, Calotl. Oh, Calotl. Sorry about that. Hello, Calotl. Bought more fat friend. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, come on. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Let me check out your channel real quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, your design's super cute. Hold on. Wait, I need to look at your socials. Hold on. Oh, cute. Cute design. Heck yeah. That rules. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, you guys. It's good to see you here. Yeah, we're just playing some Great Ace Attorney and solving some mysteries. We're going to be hopefully finishing up soon. Well, not hopefully. I'm actually quite enjoying this. But I haven't been sleeping well. But either way, we're solving some mysteries. We might be finishing up to today's session soon. And then, yeah, we'll just see how it goes. But I'm so honored to have you guys here. I'm Newt. I draw a lot of things, usually robots. Otherwise things that you maybe shouldn't show your family, and I'm always happy to make some new friends. Thank you for being here. 19th of February, Briar Road. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's hail Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Gardeb's house. Oh my god. What? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. What? Who you calling an old man, you rum-looking ninny-ninny-pinny-me? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than there are dreamt of in your philosophy. This person does look like they fell out of a playing card. Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you up about? Excuse me. What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry. It just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Excuse me, I'm sorry I broke. Definitely a jack of something. Yeah. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. He's so fruity. Chat is working again. Yay! Hello, welcome back, Fraser. I hope you're doing great. Welcome back. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? He just reappeared to walk away. What is that? He just turns to a resting pose. Is this his resting pose? Is this his idle animation? Oh my god. I was gonna say that Doyle was fooled by an extremely amateur hoax about pictures of fairies. Really? That's really funny. Freaking Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Troll looking for true. Oh my god, that's hilarious. He continued to believe in fairies for ages. Hold on. How can you how can you invent murder mystery, or at least pioneer it, and still believe in fairies? Because of pictures of fairies. That's crazy. Sorry, I had to get a sniff of that book again. Okay. I hope you're not injured? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here, in the Gerdeb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Gerdeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Oh yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy of a polemist of my Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be. Sorry? A battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. Mr. Natsume and this guy sparred at nighttime? Continued to believe them for ages. I think it's the Cottingley fairy hoax. He was both Sherlock Holmes and Giorgio Tsoukalos rolled up into one. That's insane. Big Boss of Metal Gear believed in Santa Claus, so anything is possible. That's very funny. Yeah, that's true. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least? So, fair maiden, so good gentlemen, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well! I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and the man as lodgers, the Gerdeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. That was definitely something. 19th of February, 6:31 p.m. Local prison, cell 9. I love his animation so much. Oh, it's you! You're here, you came! Locum student Mr. Nahono Esquire! I can't believe you came back, I'm so touched! This guy's like Larry Butts. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh no! Think nothing of it! If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese! Oh, now, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Oh, fuck. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Oh, it's you. Yes, oh, it's you. It's Miss Mulrun Spy. Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in the Gloomful Room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful Room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Jesus, that's mean. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, and cost me not a penny. Oh, you! How dare you, Herlock Sholmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have came to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. The term. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth. There's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no! Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. Oh, is he worried about Van Zeeks and he realizes that it might scare me away, so he's trying to downplay it? You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Oh, never mind. Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me, summarize it succinctly in 16 silent words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Was it really? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is really good. That is fantastic. Okay. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? Ah, I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that, having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself? Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Van Zeeks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Ah, that's good. Seki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, the public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals, and corrupt lawyers for that matter, can use it to their advantage, by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Wait a minute, would you... Okay. So this game runs on a lot of, like, mirrors to Ace Attorney, right? It runs on a lot of opposites. So, our first defendant is a guy that was definitely guilty, and our prosecutor is, you know, well, actually no, our first defendant is a guy who's definitely guilty, and like it's all parallel except with some things are the opposite of what we're used to. This is what I'm trying to get at. What if Van Zieks is literally as bad as the rumors say? Like, what if he is just corrupt and manipulative, right? Wouldn't that be crazy? Because the first trial, he showed to be very noble, you know? So what if that's a fake out? What if he's actually just that corrupt? What if he is literally evil? And, like, the game is trying to, like, mislead us into thinking, like, oh, he's actually a good person, like Edgeworth, you know? But in reality, he's just really fucking evil. Like, wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be kind of neat if they did that. I hope that's not the case. I like him, but I'm not gonna... But he's hot, so it's okay. Super true! Super true! Super, super true. Very true. Very super uber true. Alright, sorry, let me give me a second. There's a little bit of dust on my desk mat that's bothering me a little bit. Okay. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. I'm suspecting the fellow that gives you jobs setting you both up. Oh, that's huge. That's huge, actually. That makes a lot of sense. And that's alright. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? Ah, by all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I knew it. I'm dead. Dodo, don't for doomed. Cursed lodgings. When you say accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Gerdep's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me. All the time, from dawn till dawn. Dawn till dusk, I mean. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to the room in Briar Road, a week ago. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean, the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved to that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'd been choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe me? Really, no one at all? To believe? Yes, to believe. To believe. Oh. Mr. Sholmes. Ah, me. Oh, me? Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall. The Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At the time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what it is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion. Meaning? Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Wow, that's very enlightening coming from Mr. Herlock. That is really insightful. That's actually a profound way of looking at it. Huh. Whether or not I can believe myself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. And you were so right, Kazuma. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh my god, trout sounds really good. Oh dear. There is never enough time, is there? Mr. Natsume. If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Huh. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got here in the end. Why did it show them? This is very funny. Mr. Sato. Yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Fuck yes. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Cosmo believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him. To fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom. With all the strengths I can muster. To be continued. God. So good. It's 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 so cool. It's so cool. Oh my god. That was... Oh god, that was so cool. I love that. Oh my gosh. Fantastic. Fantastic. God, dude. So sick. So sick. Alright, guys. Well, with that, that concludes tonight's session for the Great Ace Attorney. God, so good. God, what a good game. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. God, but yeah. Next week, we will be continuing this journey. And we will go through the trial. I imagine we'll go through just the entire trial if it's paced how it was last time. I think that's what it's looking like. Yeah. What a great evening, fantastic game. Heck yeah. Yay! Yoo-hoo! Good, that's pretty good. So excited for the trial. I am too. Is anything happening Monday? So Monday, I think it's going to be a draw stream. Maybe just chill out. Maybe just watch some stuff. Just look at some stuff for fun. Nothing huge. Just a chill draw stream. And I think if I can get it done by tonight, I would like to unveil a new model. A new outfit, rather. I'd like to maybe unveil a winter outfit for myself tomorrow. So, yeah. I hope you guys can make it to that. If so, thank you so much. I have the design. I don't have it drawn on this model yet, but I know what it is to look like. Yeah. So, yeah. It won't be a big reveal or anything. I'll just have it on. It will just get right into it. But yeah, guys. Tomorrow just a chill drawing stream. I haven't had a draw stream in a while. I would like to do a 3D model progress. If I don't get anything done tonight, I might work on it during the stream. But yeah. I might not be able to make it. Depends on how sleep and how I'm feeling tomorrow. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Do whatever you'd like. Do whatever you'd like. But guys, thank you all so much for being here. I really, really appreciate your company. Thank you so much for always joining me in Greatest Attorney. I'm sorry that I get low energy in the middle of the Greatest Attorney streams. It's a lot of reading and it takes a lot out of me. Having to do a lot of different voices and stuff. And I get like lightheaded. And I didn't sleep good last night. But I do feel like I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Finishing on stream and wearing it would be such a flex. I would really like that. I would really like that. I haven't been able to like sit down and lock in on it because I have a lot on my plate. But I think stuff is clearing up and I would really like to lock in on it. But yeah, guys. Please take it easy. Take care of yourselves. I'm going to be just grinding on drawing. I might hang out in voice chat while I work on that a little bit tonight. We'll see how I feel. But otherwise, please take care of yourselves. And let's not find somebody to raid, huh? Really enjoying Grace Attorney? I'm so happy. I'm very happy that you are. I am loving it. I am loving it so much. Genuinely so much. Okay. Who is out there tonight? Let's see here. Following. Oh, Otter streaming. Cool. Let's see. Mizunomi. Catastrophe. Suki. Let's see. Who was the last person that we rated? Kalotl. No, Kalotl rated us. That's my bad. Mint, Catastrophe, Suki. Whoops. Let me see here. Well, actually, there's this one rated person streaming who is a goblin. I think that's kind of epic.
Maybe with some information.
Okay then.
No, I think let's raid routine. Why is my indecisiveness spiking up? Let's raid Otter. Let's go say hi to Otter. Alright guys. Please take it easy and take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys later. Much love, you guys. Good night. Bye bye guys. See you later. Say hi to Otter. Have a good one. Much love, all of you guys. Okay, take care of yourselves. Have a good night tonight, okay? Alright. Bye bye.
Can't wait to see Ford Sucks Crawler. Whoa, Newt! Hi! Hello, Newt. Hello, readers. I'm sorry that I missed your stream. I was, in your chat while streaming.